All right, figured it out. Had to wrestle the cameras into order this morning. Mystical, like. You're on time this time. Good job. It turned out really good. Ready to watch Laser Focus. All right. Right on. Okay, let's get into it. I'm not too I guess satisfied with the look of the way the sides are going here, and I know if I just keep adding it's just going to kind of get bigger. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually cut out the top from the sides and maybe even do the sides with different material like sculpt a mold or epoxy clay. I think that might be how we move forward. But I definitely think first step we're gonna cut away the sides and get access to underneath. Maybe even test out the lights to see how well they work through what we just did there, and we'll go from there. What's that bowl supposed to be? For eating breakfast cereal. It's the client commissioned a custom breakfast cereal eating bowl. So here we are making that. Hey, what's up, Black Belt? Oh, sorry. Okay. We're gonna do some. I think we'll use the Dremel to cut this out. Ah, jeez. Wrestled. I was busy wrestling the other camera. Didn't realize this one wasn't also deciding to not participate. Ah, jeez. Gotta do the settings now. Oh, yeah, this is right. I mean, maybe. I actually think the missus saved the settings somewhere. Let's see here. He's a swindler. Hey, black belt. And let's see. I guess we'll just have to roll with that. All right. Yeah, you did. Dang it, Looper. I'm not doing it again. Is it your birthday today, Looper? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Your birthday's close to Corey's. Happy birthday, Looper. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Happy birthday. Another year of Looper. That is something to be thankful for. Yeah, I mean, this was the piece I was working on in Germany. Hey, what's up, soldier dude? Yeah, we're coming on the last days, though. Last days of it. The last time. Okay, let me cut this down here. Carefully. Take this, I'm just gonna peel it around. This big old flapping piece of clay. I guess well, you have to use that for something at some point. Any big crazy plans, Looper, or are you just kind of chilling? I always like using my birthday days as an excuse to do more gaming than normal. Make some good diorama terrain. Yeah, something. We'll use it for something. Maybe we'll even still use it for this one, but we'll like wrap it a little bit tighter so it can be more narrow. A scarf. Oh, that worked out really good. Look at that. It's a pretty standard sized piece, actually. The shoulders were not finished, and the hair. I mean, she's got more pieces of hair and stuff here. Let's see. Where's her hair? Also finished up her weapon, and she's got a little tiara piece going on here. Okay, so now let's do this. Let's just get her off of the piece of wood to make this easier. Yes, this is AI. It's all simulation. Now that worked out really good by doing the tape there. Made it so it really didn't attach very well to that. All right, now here's the test. Ready? Let's see. I'm just gonna use a flashlight to test it. Oh yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. Precisely as planned. That is cool. Let me have her. All right, that's a success. It's like I know what I'm doing. Drop it on the floor. It would survive a break. Remember, I make it out of cast clay, or it would survive a fall. I'm not going to do it willfully, but it would survive. Look, here's what this is. The same material that this whole thing's made out of. Look at this. You know, look at this stuff. Yeah. It is rubber. Okay. Okay, so, we do have the opportunity here to make the character detachable again. It's tempting for sure. Yeah, we're not going to be using blue. We're going to be using, actually, here, let's actually test it out with what we'll actually be using. Or like this kind of like holy light, like a holy nova type of look. Like 2 or 3 lights at the base. Need more power. We got more lights. I think I ordered 6 more of these. Plus I already have 2, so that's 8 total. That should be plenty. Okay. Now here's the thing. Now we want to finish the base in a way that looks visually appealing. That also has access to these lights that we're going to put underneath her. I'm wondering if we do something like this where it's kind of like on stilts. Maybe run some epoxy clay along the bottom ledge of this, so that will create the structure or recreate the structure. Because what we've done is we've taken structure away. We don't want to be baking this again unless we re-add the structure back in, because otherwise it could crack and break. I also wanna run through this edge here, and I wanna kind of cut into it at certain parts. Let's see. Just to help it look more naturally kind of jagged. I could see building up around the foot with epoxy clay to make it really sturdy. Yeah, maybe we should use a piece of wood. Maybe we should use the final piece of wood now, and then maybe create like some sort of removable chunk, like a rock or something. Let me go check my supply of wood. See if I have a piece of wood. I'll be right back. I have to rummage.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Hello. Hey, Jane. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Captain. So I don't have a circular piece. I have some nice premium pine wood, but no pre-cut circles currently. My initial plan was to do like a living edge where the kind of the sculpted edge goes all the way down to the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I think we will stick with that idea. Just not sure how I want to go about this. Epoxy clay. So what I have to decide in my mind is, are we going to be baking this again? Because that changes the trajectory of the piece from now. Now what I want to do is I want to create a chunk of clay that will kind of form fit to the front of this, that I can then use on the other character as part of the base. So when the two pieces are next to each other, they literally like kind of can go together, you know. But yeah, I don't know. And we want her to be permanently attached so we can run the wires. But we need access to the lights under the base. So there needs to be an access panel at least. Which it's easier to make an access panel with cost clay and the C1 separator method. So I think we will end up sculpting it out of cost clay. Okay, this is what we'll do. We'll go and we'll cut the edge to make it more organic, less just round. Kind of cut into some of these deeper areas. Then we will do an epoxy clay kind of ring around the outside of this and at the base of the foot to make this all kind of tight and locked in. Yes. And then we will sculpt It's like a casting crater. Not really that she landed, but she's like casting like Holy Nova or something like that, where it kind of creates like a, you know. That's the idea. Okay, so but we also need a way to actually do the lights and to bring it all back together in the end. That's the part I'm having a hard time thinking of what to do. To run the wiring and to do the lights. Maybe we sculpt the part that has the access panel and the part that connects to the other base with cos clay, and then we do the other parts with epoxy clay. Maybe something like this. I think we just kind of need to start messing around here. Let's just start with what we know we need to do and go from there. Sometimes that's just the easiest approach. There's coffee. Sorry, I'm Boy Scout cutting. It's impossible for me to cut myself with the way that I'm cutting. In fact, do you know that I've gone my entire streaming art career without cutting myself? It's a pretty good track record. Over a decade. Don't jinx myself? What does that even mean? Okay. So are you saying that if I say that I haven't never cut myself on stream, that it's going to increase the chance of me cutting myself on stream? Is that how that works? Okay. All right. I've never had a golden brick appear to me on stream. I've never had a bag of money fall from the sky. Is it working? Dang, I didn't know I had such power. Because you don't believe it in my heart. But wait, how does that work with jinxing then? Because when I say... Oh. It's working. Wow. I can't believe this. I could do this whole time. You guys never told me that. There's biddies falling from the sky. It's amazing. That's a new sound effect. Where did that even... What's that? What even is that? Where's that sound effect come from? Did you guys hear that too? The little coin effect? That's a new button. Okay. I wonder if I could change the sound effect for that. Make it a little bit more medievally. Cool. Hey, thank you, Smiley. I appreciate that. I've never had Smiley give me more than 5 biddies at a time. I've never had Smiley give me 500,000 biddies in one swoop. Didn't work. I guess it's not 100%. Can someone lend me 500,000 biddies, please? Oh, man. Thank you. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for making me aware of a new feature we have to customize. Okay, back to the not cutting myself. Oh, yeah, see, there you go. Corvix got it right.
Throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Hey, Create with Nate. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, new members of the cnotbusch Kingdom.
Throughout the land,
oh my
new
goodness,
champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
New champions. Yes, the kingdom is full of new champions now. Thank you. Create with Nate, thank you for the 5 gifted and black belt. Black belt, thank you very much. You guys actually get a wisdom. 5 or more gifteds does get you a wisdom, so let's see what it says. This one's for Create with Nate. A knight in shining armor might be charming, but a knight with a sense of humor is truly legendary. And this one's for you, black belt. Says who? The wisdom says so. The world is vast and full of wonder. Open your heart and your mind, and you will discover the magic that lies within. But only with the eyes to see, right? Oh, hey. That's so funny, man. It's like a game power up. I feel like I have to like punch a coin in the air every time that happens. Hey, thank you very much, Create with Nate. You started it, Smiley Sloth. Hey, thank you, Smiley Sloth, for the 100 biddies. Is that what? So what even is that? Is that a new like way to give bits? Because it's not triggering the notification system. Let me see here. Twitch is just making changes without even telling us. Oh, there's something new here. Oh, interesting. Okay. Little dinos. Okay. Oh, I see. So it's just a built-in sound system with the activity feed. It's a new button just below the stream. Okay. Community. Combo. Is that what it is? Alerts for Hype Train. You can now create alerts to celebrate Hype Train milestones. Okay. Enable combos. Sound notifications. I see. Okay, I found it. It's a wombo combo. Hey there, how much time did it take to make the hair? It looks like a lot of work. How long did it take us? Probably 1 or 2 streams, not too bad. You can actually go back and watch the making of the hair in the past broadcasts. Oh my goodness. All right. Ah, yes. It's the sweet sound of to a gamer's ears. It's the sweet sound of lots of coin. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Oh, so if I open 2, then it plays twice. Oh my goodness, what even is that? How even much is that? We need to break more ceramic pots in the corner of the room. Okay, all right, there we go.
Noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Bandito. Good morning. Thank you, Smiley. And thank you, Crate with Nate. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for the 13 cents. I have a talk with Emma yesterday about she had discovered 6 cents in her little drink holder in the car, and she was so adamant about finding something in the store that she could buy for her 6 pennies. And then I had explained to her that $1 is probably the cheapest thing you could find, and that's 100 pennies. And she was like, "What?" she was so like, the learning the value of money. Hey, thank you, Spirited. Jumping in there. All right, Mr. Bandito, let's see what we got for you here, my friend. 10 years. It goes fast, stopping by. It goes fast. I mean, at the same time, a lot has happened in 10 years. A lot. Quite a bit. The path of the hero is paved with challenges, but with every battle won, you become stronger and closer to your destiny. Mr. Bandito. Thank you very much. I appreciate you sticking with me through the years, my friend. All right, let's see here. Get back to cutting. Where do we leave off? Yes. Okay. Wish you could rewind, and only moving forward, no going backwards. Nobody goes through this life without potential regrets or doing things the wrong way. It's not what it's about. It's just about learning from those and moving forward. We all do certain parts of life well and other parts not so well. Humble yourself, learn from it, and move forward. No, yeah, nobody gets out of life alive. Or do they? Nobody gets out of life with their things, that's for sure. That we could say for sure. What do you mean? Like you guys are no longer together, or she's no longer with you? I suppose either way, we must move on. We must move forward. If anything this life teaches us on repeat is that we must let go of things. Letting go can be the best thing to learn. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Yeah, very sorry to hear that. It's rough. I find comfort with things like that in the thought that I will inevitably see those people again at some point. But that's something everybody's got to figure out for themselves. That is a quest everyone must go on for themselves. I'm convinced. That we will. And it brings great comfort, this idea. Hey, what's up, Luna? That's looking good. That's a good way to see it. I'm wondering, I suppose before we get too far, we should actually test all of our wires and make sure everything is working, because that could change plans dramatically at this point if they're not working. So let's just do that. If the wires are not working, we'll have to carve into the character to run new wires. So let us hope for the best here. Oh, let me take this hair off. Okay, we need to carefully strip these wires here. beginner sculptor, do you have any tips for sculpting hands? Embrace the challenge and difficulty, and know that hand sculpting is one of the harder things to do. So that's first and foremost. You have to just really stick to reference and try to kind of duplicate what you're seeing. But the difficulty with hands is it's the structure of the hand naturally makes a very difficult kind of sculpting situation, because especially if the hands are smaller, you have to either decide if you're going to add an armature like a skeleton, or sculpt it in a way that doesn't have an armature but still is stable. You know, like usually smaller, more delicate hands like these ones, I don't do an armature. I'll just kind of use a real firm clay and really just spend time and know that hands are very hard and that you should spend a large amount of the time getting them right. Now, the next challenge of hands isn't getting the hand to look right, but also to be the right size. So it's very easy to make hands too big or too small. So there's just certain tips and tricks. Like, for example, usually the length of the fingers is about equivalent to the length of the palm, you know. Stuff like that. Learning the anatomical structure of the hand, or what shapes actually make up the hand. That the fingers are not like cylinders, but they're actually rounded cube or rounded rectangles. Okay. That they're more planar. You know, they're more flat edged with corners than you think. You know. Sausages. They're not sausages. So first, just realize that hands are difficult, and that if you're struggling with them, then that is the right path, even though it doesn't feel like it, because you're having a hard time. That literally everybody will struggle with this. So on a larger character's hands, I'll make something like an armature to a wire skeleton that I cover with clay. But that presents a whole nother set of issues with getting the clay to stick to that little piece of wire, and these are just things you have to battle through, and you start to discover like ways through, easier ways through the process. Unfortunately for hands, there's really not an easy way. Like, even I still have a hard time with hands. It's still one of the harder parts of the piece. So I just realized my palms are massive. Thought I have long fingers. So yeah, bigger, more like bigger hands will tend to have, like, if you have like meatier hands, like a plumber or a mechanic, the palms will be bigger than the fingers. The fingers will be wider. I'm trying to see if I have any good hand reference. I'm not sure if good anatomical. Stuff like this really helps. Let me go back here. Let me show you some. Look for reference that grants understanding, not reference that's just photos of hands. Okay, let me show you what I mean by this. Stuff like this really gives you perspective on things that most people do wrong initially. We've all made a hand like this, but the reality is it's actually got this arc, There's this arc to the hand. You know, so when you notice these small little nuances and you make those changes in your work, you start your hands will start to get better. But a lot of the times the hands will look off because we're doing things like this, even though that's not what reality shows us. So some people hone into that and they create these little kind of simple guides that help correct this bad behavior. This one too, I have this one. Save this, may be handy. I thought this was interesting, but like really simply look at the shape of those knuckles, you know, that the knuckles are not all the same shape, you know, and that they're actually different. There's a different foundational shape there, you know. This one kind of shows the planes of the hand, see? This would be, lady hands have different set of rules than masculine hands. So a more feminine hand is way more smooth and has way less kind of bumps and muscles and wrinkles, you know, so. But this is basically like this right here is how my mind thinks of shapes. If you can make something like this shape, getting from here to here is actually not the hard part. Getting this to begin with is the hard part. So if you can make this shape, if you can get these shapes going and they are proportional and they're the right shape, getting from there to here is not hard. That's the easy part. And that can be applied to like all of sculpting. Really, your mind needs to break down the forms into simple terms, you know, simple shapes, and then you work on, okay, let me get these simple shapes laid down first, and then refine them into something like this, you know. One thing that really helped. I like the ad for mayonnaise among the hand diagrams. Yeah, you know. All of a sudden I have a craving for mayonnaise. I don't know why. Let's see. I remember when I was learning to do horses. Let me show you. I was able to make a horse successfully on my first time making a horse because if you follow this principle, you can make anything for the first time and do it well. If you can get good at identifying shapes and forming them, then you can make anything as long as you have a photo of it. And your mind breaks it down into these simple shapes. So here's the board I used for the horse. That's basically all I used. But this gives you everything you need, and you can see it right here, you know, like this breaking down, this mental crunching of something that's really complex and distilling it into these simple shapes. And then you just kind of like how a magnifying glass will zoom, or like a telescope zooming in, you get this blurry shape first, and then you kind of slowly zoom in and refine those shapes into the actual something like this, you know. But if you have those fundamental shapes, getting this right becomes so much easier. So same with like the head, you know, like seeing that this plane exists on the front of the horse's head, and that from the center line, you know, measuring this distance here, this distance there. You know, this to me is more valuable than a photo of a horse. It's like reading someone's notes, you know, someone who studied really well for the test, and you get to take the test, but you get to read their notes as well. Here's another breakdown right here. So paying attention to the shapes, the lines, the angles, the distances from one to the next shape. Just kind of helps you find, it's like hones you in. It's like brings you really close to what you're trying to make. All right, let's get back to work. That's my rant on reference. If you can figure out the reference game, you unlock the ability to do anything that you can get photos of. So. I don't have strippers small enough for these wires, so I have to do it the old-fashioned way. One's being stubborn. Plumber hands. They come in handy though, I'm sure. Yeah, we disabled channel points a while ago. We needed to rework that system. And just disabled it until a time when we can actually get in there and rework it. So. Hey, Brian. This one, I think we're on day 32 today. Day 32 days. I'd say probably 5 hours per day. 32 days. Getting pretty close to the finish line for the sculpting and the light work. Now we trim them at the bottom, and then we can test and make sure these are all working here. Just have to figure out which one goes to which. These ones I definitely know go together. Any tip to start this artistic route? Well, you just start. Look, just start breaking everything down into simple steps. What's the first step? Well, for you, you probably don't know anything about this craft, so the first step for you would be to figure out, oh, what What materials do I need so I can start working? Now, I have a resource for you. It's a free start to finish sculpting course where I walk through a whole project with you. That'd probably be the best guidance I could give you on your journey. Over on YouTube, just check out my playlists section. There's free classes there. Learn as much as you can and grow. That has to be the number one priority when you're first starting, is to grow the skill. All the other stuff you can worry about later. First and foremost, you gotta have the skill. Be open to instruction and learn as much as you can from others. That's probably the fastest way to progress. And just put in the work, put in the effort and the time. Stay consistent with it. What, like a finished sculpture? Just do it. Yeah, exactly. He wasn't wrong. We all can get better at putting our thoughts and ideas to action and sticking with it, you know. Not going down the road of coming up with excuses why you can't do something. You know. Well, you know, I need this or I need that. Okay, that one. I don't get into any specifics as far as pricing. Especially because almost all my work is commissioned work, so I'd be more than happy to answer any pricing related questions via email, though. Just have to shoot me an email. Is the root of that question grounded in what kind of living can you make doing this kind of craft? Is that the question behind the question? Get back to work, Bula. That is a good question, yes. The answer to that question is, well, I'm really not a good example of someone who's capitalized well. I didn't realize the importance of having the business mind side of things until later, you know, so. Still something I'm trying to work on. I'm very much all artist mind, no business mind, but The potential is there to do well. But it does come down to you got to have the skills to be able to monetize, you know. Without that, you don't have anything. So that has to be the main focus. That's what it's been for me for a long time. My main focus has just been to grow the craft and to produce good artwork, and worrying about the financial side and money is always secondary until I'm out of money, and then it's like, oh man, whoops. Yeah, we've been getting better at it. A big thanks to the missus for sure. She really helps me tame my artistic mind, you know, and ground it into reality, you know, because very easy to get carried away with ideas that don't actually add up to dollars and cents, you know. So, or making foolish decisions out of desperation or what seems like necessity, like, you know, taking on work that's just not worth it, or whatever, you know. There's a lot of learning involved other than the art, you know, for sure. And that's all right. I can tell you I've been able to successfully not be homeless since I started, which was over a decade. So I'd say that's pretty successful. In my mind, that is successful. I've not gone without a meal, and I've had a roof over my head. There is a difference. Yeah, that's the thing I think people have to realize. You can't just, you have to, when something that you're doing as a hobby becomes something you're doing for a living, it changes it for sure. When it's your hobby, you can go off and just work on a project for many months without any expectation of anything waiting for you at the end of those months, you know, and that's okay. But when it becomes your job, every decision you make as far as where you're spending your time becomes that kind of like, is my time going to be worth it pursuing this or that, you know, this or that idea. It has to, out of necessity, it has to be that way. Yeah, I started streaming and sculpting full time like 13 years ago. Okay, this one's really not stripping. Thanks, Gravity. Yeah, I mean, I'm quite happy with the path I've been down. Not perfect. But there's definitely a lot to be thankful for. Okay. Now we plug this in. All right, now we find out where this goes. I think it's one of the arms. No. Okay, then we switch them. Nope. Okay. I think it's this one. Hey, there it is. Okay, so this one is left arm. We should probably mark those. Maybe tape them together and mark them. Yeah, that's good, Clayton. For real. Gotta take breaks. There's no reason to grind the passion out of it for yourself. That can happen too, you know, when you're doing something that you love and it becomes your job. It's a very slippery slope and easy to become what was something of a dream can turn into a nightmare. And I've discovered it's purely grounded in how much you're letting things stress you, or how much you're letting like burdens outside of the craft affect you, you know, and also keeping a balanced lifestyle where you're working a lot and you're working hard, but you're still balancing it out somehow. So, I had a phase in the earlier years when I had started where I was really, really burnt out, you know. And it's because I was young and I didn't have any sort of a balanced lifestyle or mental life. So, so yeah. More willing to fall out of balance if you love something. Yeah. I balance workout with a comfy bed. Good.
Noble ally, please
Contrast.
accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Polislav. Hey, no problem, my friend. Anytime. Oh man. Well, let me get your pop-up got cut off there. Art Splunge, thank you for the tier 2 sub. 52 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for supporting me and going above and beyond with that tier 2 sub. Can we get a choice here? We got mermaid tears or clone me juice. Make your choice. Let me get this going here.
Closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
There we go. And that one was for Brian. Thank you very much, Brian. Mermaid tears sounds good. Do you think mermaid tears are salty, or maybe not salty? I appreciate that, Brian. Welcome to the cnotbusch Kingdom. We're very happy to have you. Can confirm, salty AF. Really? Maybe they're not salty because they live in salt water, you know? Or they're extremely salty. It could be that. In the game of life, the Grim Reaper always wins. But that doesn't mean you can't put up a good fight. Very true. Very true. All right, let me go get some masking tape so we can mark these wires, and I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Fellow adventurer, we've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Bula. Thank you so much for the 4 months tier 2 sub. I appreciate that very much there, Bula. Thank you for your support. Love potion or clone me juice? Now it's funny because we were just having a discussion. We were just having discussion about using reference and learning from it, and specifically talking about horses. Well, I go out to get coffee and tape, and my daughter shows me her recent drawings that she's making for her Uncle Corey for his birthday. Love potion. All right, let's do this wisdom, and then I'll continue my story. I want you guys to see how awesome her drawings of these horses, because she was using reference, have become. All right, let's see here. Just as a noble knight perseveres through hardship and conflict, stay steadfast and determined in your pursuits. There we go. Get back to work. Get back to work there, Bula. Be steadfast. All right, so check this out. Look at this. Look at those horses. This is a 5-year-old. This one especially. I mean, look at the way that the shape of the nose is, and you could just totally see her use of reference there. The learning of how things look. Nice foreshortening. Yeah, I know, right? That one's me, by the way. That's me. I think that's me. Like, there's Annie. There's Annie. That's probably Aunt Fran. That's my brother, Uncle Corey. That's my wife, and then there's Emma down there. It's really nice. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with that. The harness, all of it. She really is grasping that idea of using reference to grow art skills, you know. So you get a horse. We're all riding into the sunset together. What a nice thing. All right, I'll go get this back to her. I'll be right back. I also found the tiara of the sculpture in my coffee cup. So I don't know when it fell in there, but it's been in there. A little extras. I thought the coffee is tasting pretty good. Now I know why. Okay, and where's the tape? The tape, okay. Well, she told me she did tell me she decided she does want to become a sculptor and a painter just like us. But then she asked if she can have multiple businesses, like if that's a possibility, and then she can have her own game making studio and do sculpture and painting with us. I said, yes, you can. And then she learned the word entrepreneur. Leonardo da Vinci. Okay, let's see. Do I have a pen? This was left arm, right? Okay, next. Alright, so this one's either the right arm or the head. Let's see. Oh. Nope. Oh, okay. So now we swap them. Let's see if they work. And then if they don't work, then it's not those two that go together. Wait, I just lost track of which one was where. Oops. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, and nope. Nope. Okay. Neither. Did I just put them back in the same spot though, I wonder? Let's see. This one goes to positive. Oh. Whoa, hey. Reaper Miniatures, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Holy cannoli. Thank you very much. Man, everyone's playing with the new feature today, huh? I appreciate that. $1,000 biddies. Ooh. I saw a new and shiny must-click. Is that John? Who is that? Who goes there? Show yourself. Nope. Nope. No. Okay. So these two don't go together. Yeah, I figured as much. I was able to catch that one stream where you're showing some stuff you were painting. You've gotten quite good there, my friend. Quite good. A mushroom shield guy. Oh, oops. Okay, so these two don't go together. So now let's do this one. This one's out. Let's do these two. Say positive, do the positive. Would it just be better to connect? Patricia. I don't know if it would be better, but it seems like it might be. Maybe we'll do that. That's a good idea. Because these we know go together, right? Let's stick to what we know. CS2 champion, I found you. Your English is mostly from Google Translate, but I really like your work and I'm impressed. I paint pictures. Wait, what's the CS2 championship? And how did you hear about me there? Is it Counter-Strike? CS2? Or were you watching it and then you decided to browse afterwards and found me? Okay, let's just hook these up here. We're gonna do Patricia's plan. I like this plan better. Hook this up here. Well, welcome in, my friend. Thanks for being here. Okay, oh, and then this one. Alright, now let's try this one. This one with this one. No. Maybe this one and this one. This is what happens when I ran out of red wire. All I had was black. We had to use what we had. Yeah. I'm not sure if my system's working here. Okay. This one, we know that these two don't go together. Let's just try this, and then we go positive, positive, positive. Okay, then we do this one. Oh. Oh, but this one's got like plastic on it. I don't know. Throwing off my experiment. Have I ever sculpted a blood elf? Yes. Blood elf Death Knight. Okay, let's try this one. Aha! We got a match. Okay, so this is right arm, these two. And that means these ones are the head. And these two are the head. Now we do want to test and make sure that those are working. So let's do that. We know both the arms are working. So let's just attach this here. Okay. And then make sure that this is... Let's see, first time try. Ah, we got it on the first time. All right, good. So all of our pathways from here into the sculpture work. Check. Okay. Good. So no drilling through the piece, thankfully. Success. Okay, so next, let's do the epoxy clay ring or epoxy clay kind of support system to kind of hold this in place. I think I want to maybe do some steel stick to hold the material to the bottom of the foot here, like this. Maybe we'll do some like, let's see, let's take this off. Kind of like a steel stick frame under the bottom of this. To inject support back into this wobbly base here. Okay. So definitely right around the, I could see cutting this part of this foot stem here. Oh, actually, you know what? No, we should leave that because that tells us where the ground is. Just kind of need to make a cap here. All right, let's grab some steel stick here and a glove. Steel stick can go out here and then over like this. Then maybe from out here over. Let me set this down for a minute. Okay. Let's kind of smoosh this around the base of the foot. And go this way with it. Give it the little triangle structure. Once that starts to tighten up, we'll give it a good hefty squish here. We do that on the other side, and then we can also continue this structure. Part where I wish I had a third hand. Oh, thanks, buddy. Just hold this for me real quick. Don't worry, I got it. Never mind. Get out of here, Sarab. Get that hefty squish as it starts to harden. We give it an old tongue and groove here. Okay. Have to clean this table. Trying my best to not cover any of the areas where the light will permeate. It's gonna be like a holy light, a priesty light. Okay, let's set this down. Hey, what's this button do? How you doing, my friend? And then we just do this all the way around, and then that'll give us a structure to build off of. You know what? I wish I had that free form air stuff. That would be perfect for this part of the project. After using up the rest of my steel stick here. It must be done. Oh, so classic priesty light. That's right. Warm light. A little tinge of goldness to it. Okay, let's see. more steel stick. If I have it. If not, we have to use lower curing epoxy. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Out of steel stick. All right, let's let that set for a minute. Let that harden up. Then we'll move on to the next step. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see. Let me attach this to here. Let's see. Okay, and get rid of a little bit of a bend there. I think I might cut the corners of these blocks off. Like right here. Just wondering if there's a point to when we permanently attach her. Yeah, I think we will. I think we will do the final stage of sculpting with either epoxy clay or something that doesn't have to be baked, so we can kind of set up the lighting, then bring it all together. Have like an access panel so the lights could be replaced. I think that's the best way. So we should sculpt the access panel. And the front part that will attach to the next base. That's what we do, I think. Then the rest with epoxy clay. Okay, I think I know what to do. Let me go cut this really quick. Cut these corners. I'll be right back. Oh man, it got cold outside. Okay. So now we'll be able to kind of start setting this up. Yeah. Let me see here. One moment. All right, check it out. We got a new Trollhead promotional video here. Mrs. just came out with it. Trollheads are going to be discounted this week. I think $42 for a painted one instead of $75. Thanks to Mr. Jones, he offered to pay the difference. So some of the new ones are on here. So if you're wanting to get a Trollhead made, it comes in a nice wizardy style gift box with a little certificate of authenticity. It could be any sort of character. It could be one that you make. It could be a prompt. Could even be a Cerub zombie, where you give me a likeness and I turn it into something. Can be any what time do you do? 11 a.m. Central Time. 11 a.m. So made up character. Yeah, it's nice. Or existing character. 11 a.m. Central Time. We're doing 4. We do 4 each week on Friday, so that's when you'll have to tune in if you want to get one made. Can be a great addition to your collection or a great gift for the upcoming holiday season. So yeah, it's a good round. Oh man, I love how the paint job on that one turned out. The Oni. That one turned out just like I anticipated as well. Red, white, and green thematic color, whatever you want done. It's kind of like a sample commission. It's really like it's just a smaller commission. Granted, just keep in mind these are projects that are done. Sculpting, I shoot for about an hour, sculpting time, but as you can see, I can do quite a bit with an hour. So. Okay, let's see here. Heel stick definitely is hardened by now. Let's put this down in position. Okay, so I think good, she's standing just fine. hit that up with the belt sander on the bottom there. I think what we'll do next is we take, okay, so we have our wires going here. Maybe over the front side would be better. If we make the access panel right here, something that kind of comes off right here. That'll give us plenty of room to work in there, maybe about the size of a hand. So let's do a wire armature coming from the wood up to here and here. Then we sculpt a doorway. And then we sculpt then we bake it, and then we sculpt a door that's form fitted. Then we come over here and we sculpt a rock formation here. So maybe we'll do some armature here too. That'll be the part that butts up to the other base that we're about to make. Okay. Well, let's start with the doorway. Yes, I have a good plan. We have a plan. Get a proper sized drill bit here. Nice and snug fitting. That's about right. I feel like that's the dullest of all the drill bits though. Those ones are the same size, aren't they? That one's a smidge bigger. Here to right here. Okay. Let's be careful with this here. Okay. There should be plenty of working space, right? Now, let's tether those together. Tether together. Rebel double. Okay. Now we're ready. Now we will sculpt the doorway here. Need this to be higher. That's better. Passageway. There was some clay glue. Need to cut this overhang off. It is. I noticed that too. Not a fan of you there, that was Dad. That corner's got it out for you. Savage corner. That corner doesn't celebrate Christmas, Savage said. And would appreciate the coal for burning, actually. say you. I need more clay. Let my troll head go. Mr. Jones. No more Lorna treatment? You've done your time. Oh, yeah, you did. Hey, I commented on Leonardo da Vinci. I was busy earlier. I do remember the Leonardo da Vinci comment, though. So not totally Lorned. Sheesh. All these slander and false accusations being thrown around these days. It's all Looney Lorna's fault. She started this. Oh, thank you so much there, Mr. Jones. Appreciate that. The discount is in full effect. I believe I mathed it out correctly to $42 per trollhead this Friday. Thanks to your generosity, Mr. Jones. It's major savings. No. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I see. Oh, I see. Man for the people. What does the tablet say? Thou shalt not use Super Sculpey. Oh, I see. Okay. $50. I thought the amount you were throwing towards it was just gonna discount them. I see. So the cost is 50 for a painted head. Now I get it. Apologies, I misunderstood. Still great savings. Hey, what's up, Rob? By the way, for assembly, a simple rule is, remember, don't cut too small. Oh. Yeah, I'll be going to my brother's house. Hey, you know, it's just the American in me. Oh, yeah, that's right. You got family over there. Cool, man. Good. Hero. Who? You? Hey, Anzabadik. How do you do? Anzabadik. Something really quick here. Hey, Noodle. Noodle doodle. Canoodle. It's going. Pretty good. Can you give me a tips on making an armature for a 10-inch mushroom? Well, if it's 10 inches tall, it's probably pretty girthy. So, a lot of foil, a lot of tin foil. You might actually only need tin foil if it's really thick. I don't even think you would need wire, especially if you're using the aluminum tape. You could just do a big chunk of foil and roll the cylinder of the stem part, and then create the cap as like a separate part, and then maybe pin them together with like a piece of wire, and then yeah, try to get the foil as like smooth as possible, which I've learned. But I need to place it on a stand. Okay, then put a piece of wire in it. Just a basic, just a straight piece of wire up the middle. You can go up the middle and then bend around the rim of the mushroom cap. And then you just pack in foil, do the foil tape, and kind of go from there. Figure it out from there. Hey, what's up, She-Wolf? Alright. I have my reference now. I'm almost tempted to continue this theme and do like translucent windows where light comes through as well. Like part of the design. Hey, Sharonator, welcome back. I'm still here. They haven't gotten rid of me yet. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. going to do a test. I'm going to stick the magnets where I want the door to be removable into the clay and bake it. And see if it loses its magnetic pull. If it does, we'll just remove them and add new ones. If it doesn't, then we just leave them in there. Good to go. Hey, thank you. Thanks, Barb. It's gotta be one of my favorite names to say. Barb. I appreciate it. Wookie. Right, and naturally I would, but then my eye is directly drawn to the barb in your name. Has a higher level of importance in my brain. Barb. Come on, Barb. Yeah, you're right. Trailer Park Boys. A show indeed. And, you know, one of my grandma's good friends, family friend, his name is Barb. Barb. Oh. Hey, how's it going, Barb? Can we get some more barbs in here, please? Where are all the barbs at? Want to get ruined if someone touches it? Is there a stage? No, it's after we can cure it. We bake it in the oven. On a work break right now. Nice. Nice to have you in here, Barb. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Your best, say it. That's all you can do. Do I have any advice for beginners? Yes, check out my free how-to tutorials on YouTube. All the advice you could ever use, packed into a nice follow-along guide. Very good. There's our door. We just need to texture that area. We'll bake it. Then we paint C1 separator on the inside here. Put something behind this to kind of, we'll probably stuff it full of foil again to get a nice flat background here. And then we use, I think I'm tempted to do translucent clay. Create these little glowy windows on the side of the base. And like do another one right here of this, but only this one will be detachable. The other ones will be permanent. Then we just have this kind of, I don't know, cool glowy design. One right here. There, and then there. Could be cool. So we can actually access the underside here and do the wiring and the lights. And if the light ever needed to be replaced, it could be replaced. So that's why we want one of these panels to be detachable. That sounds cooler to me than just doing yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Let's just visualize for a moment. It's not rude to ask how much, but I can't get into specifics for price because it's all commissioned work. You know, we have kind of a light source like this, maybe like this pointed towards the middle. Oh, then maybe, you know what? Maybe we will make all of the windows detachable, and then we can just mount the light. Something like that. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. It'll glow the underside here. Let's see. But then also glow that window. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, any pricing questions, I'd more than happy to answer. Just gotta email me. There's only a $65 estimate fee. It's pretty cheap. Just kidding. Free estimates. I got it on the side of my car. Free estimates. So nice vinyl sticker. Okay. Let me go refill my coffee. We'll texture and finish this window pane here. And then we'll just kind of move our way around here and I'll just do all the sections like that. Oh, you know what will be cool? On one of them, we'll make the CN logo in the translucent clay. So it's like the logo's there, but it's like almost like illuminated. It's a pretty cool idea, isn't it? I'm actually wondering if we should make the window pane part first. Like make it flat on a piece of wood and then bake it and then kind of stick it in here. That might be better than making this, baking it, and then making the window pane part. Deadline pending. Add new stuff. It's not that much. It's honestly it's not too much more work, I think. The hardest part today was actually figuring things out and coming up with the idea. Now we can execute. Yeah, we're still doing pretty good. I'll just put in a little extra time on Sunday. No problem. Okay. And it'll make the lighting job much easier. And that's really what it's about.
Closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Panzer. Thank you very much, Panzer, for the 2 months of support. Do we have class this week? Yes. Yes, we do. Thank you very much, Panzer. I appreciate that. Yeah, I can just imagine. So imagine this, copy paste it here. Okay. And here. And maybe one or two more here. That'd be a pretty cool base, I think. Oh no, the section in the front here will be a little bit different because that'll be how it connects to the other sculpture. Let me go grab that really quick. Oh yeah, he's right here. Like that, like this. What we'll do is we'll sculpt this like a little rock formation here, and then this, and then we'll bake it. We'll paint C1 separator right here, and then we'll smush a chunk of clay on that and bake it, and then that part becomes part of this base, and we'll just kind of like temporarily attach it so we know what angle this guy needs to be so he matches up. Because what we want it to look like is she's casting a heal spell onto him, who's the tank. He's our tank here. And so that when the pieces are next to each other, they'll just butt up right next to each other. Just have to be have to make sure nothing shifts or changes. It has to be basically lined up now, and then nothing about this can change as far as like the size of the base or the positioning or anything like that. Because if something changes, then it doesn't match up anymore. I mean, we got kind of a window where there's a margin here where he would still be in line of sight for healing. But I could see him being like kind of following the curve of her base, you know, where it kind of like rock formation's going a little bit up like this. Yeah, we just have to. we just designed them so they could go right next to each other and still look good, like they're one coherent design, but they don't actually need to be like form fitted together, you know? That's probably be smarter, to be honest. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Let's try and get this part done here. Oh wait, no. I think we should make the window. I think we should make it right now. Grab the translucent clay. Oh, it's in here. before we bake this. It's going to be easier doing it this way. I'll just try to make it the same shape as what we have here, or at least similar. Then we'll make the door fit the doorway, or the doorway fit the door instead of the door fit the doorway. Door first. Mildly. Once it gets going, we're good, but yeah. Very crumbly at the start. That should be enough. I think I'll use some foil tape here. Oh. What is it? And we'll put it on this piece of wood. Because it came off real smooth. So this stuff is translucent, meaning it lets the light go through it. It's not totally transparent, but it's translucent. So we're gonna sculpt this kind of like magical portal looking window into the side of the base here. Two pieces. What's up, Mr. Merrick? How are you doing there, my friend? The missus painted your samurai. She did such a good job. I really like how yours turned out. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Similar to the portal you created for the skeleton piece. Trying to remember. Oh, here, check it out. I don't remember a portal skeleton thing. Yeah. Oh. There we go. $50 for a painted troll head this Friday, folks. Black Friday sale. Normally they're whatchamacallit, 75 for painted ones. They'll be $50 this Friday. If you want to get one made, come in a nice wizardy style gift box, all numbered and signed. Where is he at? Or did I already pass? I wasn't paying attention. There it is, right there. Pop. Turned out really good. Look at that gross Arab. This gross Arab guy. Okay, I think that's probably big enough. Let's see. So let's take this, just roll it through the pasta machine so we can get a nice consistent thicknessed piece here. Not too thick, but not too thin. Probably about like right there. Oh yeah, it was the mummy. Yeah, except that wasn't lit up. These ones will be lit up. That's the kind of the idea. Just like a lighting feature on the base. Oop. Just have to decide if that's thick enough. I think that probably is the right thickness. So I also want to texture this. Let's just do let's just measure with calipers. Get the rough dimensions. Doesn't have to be perfect. We'll make this part fit. After it's been baked. There's our height. Cooking and baking again. That's right. And we'll do our width. What are you doing there, Sammy? Samael. So far, yeah, I mean, so far. That we're aware of. There's still time to get gifts in time for Christmas for the trollheads. Okay. Now we round off the corners. Exquisite taste. Very exquisite. Hey, thanks. Okay, now we do the magnets. Okay. They should have a hole cutter. Hey, what's up? What's up, Beer Diesel? How you doing? Today's kingdom word of the day is Lorn. Adjective. Lonely and abandoned. May all of you feel anything but Lorne this week, except Lorna. It's so funny that her name even ties into the behavior. Forlorn. Oh. Lord of the Rings painting, huh? Cool. Lorna Shore. Forlorn. Forlorna. Shop drop. Launching something in the shop, I presume. That's good. I've seen that work out really good, especially for painters. Like creating a series and kind of hyping up an event like that. So I hope it goes well for you there, Be at Easel. I have personally seen it go well for others, so Weasels. Making them weasels. Weaseling around. Wait, when's the drop? December 4th. Okay. Not going to remember that, but I hope I will actually check in at that time. Just by chance. And then be like, oh yeah. Wait, what time? 6:30. Ooh. There's a chance. Days that on. A Thursday. It's always exciting. A shop drop is always an exciting thing. Except if your worst fear happens and nobody buys anything. That's a nightmare. That's these are the thoughts that artists have to deal with. Poor Beat Easel. I feel for you. I think it'll do well. You gotta be confident. Let me just refund that paper. Look, I'm not saying I hope that happens. I'll just say these are the kind of mental struggles the artist has to deal with when you do a big thing like this. The battling the pessimistic mindset. Dang pessimist. What does he know anyways? Confidence level is low. All caps. So is there like a theme? Is there like a general theme of some sort? Or is it just kind of a mixed match of different themes? Is there like an overarching theme for the drop? Oh yeah. Hope. The theme was hope. Princess Bride, Lord of the Rings, Fifth of... Ah, okay. That's good. It's just kind of like a pop culture that you're fond of, that other people are fond of as well. Confidence level rising. Very good, very good. Just a spark. Hey, a spark in the right environment can do some damage. There's no tearing down. What are you talking about? I want to continue, but I must end. There is much baking and cooking that must be done for the festivities tomorrow. We'll finish our little window here. We'll bake it. Paint the C1 separator on there. Stick it into the frame. Kind of push the material around there. Make sure it's like really good. And then bake it all together, and it should be a nice form-fitted detachable window. What's my favorite side dish for tomorrow? Well, it's kind of hard to argue that mashed potatoes is the ultimate side dish. So unless you're just somebody who doesn't like mashed potatoes, but it just doesn't really get better than good old mashed potatoes with some gravy. I'm a big fan of all of it too, but if I had to choose one side to have next to the turkey, it'd be garlic Jerusalem artichokes. We're actually not even having a turkey. We're just having a giant mushroom that I found in the woods. Slow cooked and seasoned. turkey-sized mushroom. Mashed potatoes, definitely. Yep. Everything else comes after. The missus is making this it's like a roasted squash with feta cheese and some other. It's like roasted vegetables with roasted squash and feta cheese, and man, it's so good. It's her mom's recipe. That one's definitely a winner. She's also doing German style red cabbage, Rotkraut, red cabbage kraut, which actually has apple in it, which was surprising. The first time I had it, it was really good, man. This like American style sauerkraut is like the most foul tasting thing ever, but like real German cabbage dishes, really, really good. Not like anything you've ever had, trust me. Because I hated sauerkraut until I actually went to Germany and had the real stuff. Completely different. But anyways, thank you everybody for joining me. I wish you all a wonderful rest of your day. No stream this evening, also no stream tomorrow. So if you're not from America, it's the American Thanksgiving Day. So I'll be going to be thankful for everything that I have in my life, you guys included. So thank you very much. I'm very thankful for all of you being here, hanging out here, supporting my work. Very, very thankful for that. So I'm going to go have some drinks and some food to celebrate and be thankful with some family. And I will join you guys back here on Friday. And something else I'm also thankful for is our Trollhead Friday right here has been discounted thanks to Mr. Jones. So big thank you to Mr. Jones. We'll be producing 4 troll heads, and they'll be discounted to $50 for a painted one instead of $75, which is the normal price for a painted troll head. Comes in a nice wizardy style gift box with a little certificate with my signature. They're all numbered as well. And you can commission whatever kind of head you would like. It could be a likeness piece. It could be turn my friend into a zombie. It could be a prompt like Pirate Frog. It can be anything. Anything you think of. But we're only doing 4 of them, so you have to be here at 11 a.m. Central Time to claim your spot. So make sure you're here. Anyways, let's find someone to raid. I'm going to get on out of here. Let's see here. Texas Hula's on. Haven't seen him in a while. Oh yeah, happy birthday to Looper. Looper's still around. Big happy birthday to Looper. Birthday's 2 days from my brother's birthday. Happy 29th birthday. All right, we're going to go raid Texas Hula. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you on Friday. Bye-bye.